Okay, think we are live. Nice. Okay. Sweet. All right, let's start. Nothing better than waking up early in the morning, trying to get back into my schedule. Okay, so I fixed this material that it was the emissive from the eyes was too strong, so it was kind of like messing some other parts of the model very strangely. So we got that fixed. Then here for this character, visual effects impacts, we can change this to be some kind of like slime instead of blood for this bug character. And I also found something very interesting yesterday that I wanted to change. Right here, there you go, the animation montage for when the character cannot reach the player. We have this waving animation, and I'm not a big fan of that, so I'm gonna change that for something different. For now, I'm just gonna clear those animations. So we have the weapon type unarmed, we have the weapon type melee, which I'm okay, melee maybe, that's when it's actually welding a weapon. We have the shotgun, also clear that stuff. Sniper, clear that stuff. Rifle, clear. Can't reach. A 2-component melee. Okay, so that's like sword and shield. This animation is kind of messed up big time. Like, what the hell is going on with these fingers? And just kind of like the arms and stuff. Yeah, this animation, big no. So we are not gonna use that. Clear. Pistol, also don't want that. Nice. I really wanted to clear that out. And might as well just BT sub 3 can't reach target. CHT. I wanna put this in a folder, in a collection, so I can actually, in case I update my project, I have it like nicely right here. So I remember that I actually modify everything I'm modifying. I put it into this collection so I can like remember. I don't think I'm going to be migrating this project to a newer version of the template. I'm just gonna do the updates myself, so I don't need to kind of like download a new version and just do all the migration of assets and everything. It's just a lot of work. So I think that's the best thing I can do. Alright, so we got that going. Since we have this character right here, I want to change the damage socket as well, which is on the skeleton, and I want to change it where is it? I think we don't. Oh, it doesn't even have it. Oh, that's why it appears on the root. Okay, so to do that, I need to get the RPG character, skeletal mesh, and I believe this Manny has the damage indicator. Let me see, head. No, I think it's the sandbox. Skeleton UEFN mannequin. I think this is the one that actually carries the sockets I need. Damage. Okay, so we have damage indicator. Oh, it's on the root, but it's just high up in there. Okay, so not like that. There you go. Damage indicator. What else we need? Big damage. It goes to spine 1. Right there. We can pull it up. Not the bone, but the socket. Yep, that's good. Right in the head. Okay, radial damage. This goes to hand L. I don't think this is to. I don't think this is for receiving damage. This is for doing damage. So, kind of like trying to understand this. Okay, nice, we got that. And let's also get the world map marker, damage indicate. Okay, the world map marker, which I believe is the little knife that shows where the enemy is, which is something that I actually want to get rid of, because don't want to show, hey, how's it going? Something that is something that I want to get rid of, because I mean, like, I don't want to show the location of the enemies all the time. It's kind of strange. Wow, I haven't worked on my personal projects right in the morning. It's such a nice thing, to be honest. Like, you are so fresh and so kind of like just awake, instead of just working 8 hours and then trying to work on your project all tired and kind of like distracted. It's just so nice to be sharp. The morning is the best time. There's nothing better than waking up like very early and just sitting and working on your stuff. Okay, this guy has the damage indicator, very nice. Ugh. And now we have the damage indicator right on this one as well. Sweet, that's very cool. They're dropping blood as a decal. I don't want them to bleed red. I want them to bleed some kind of like green slime or something. So let me see if I can find some good stuff. This is the main project, Sci Wars. This one has like all the assets I'm kind of like planning to use. Then this is kind of like the test version where I'm just testing crazy stuff. This is like the blockout version. This is where I tested the errand landscapes, and this is the actual project. So I think I need to carry some stuff from here, make a backup of this blockout, and this one can also be deleted, so I can just have 2 projects, no more, because it gets a little confusing. And all my past backups, I also need to delete them because I'm getting too many backups. That's what happens when you don't use source control. It's a little messy. I probably need to set up my source control and and do things like properly. That's a cool character. I'm very proud of this frog. Alright, so yeah, I was making this for the swamp environment, but I'm gonna do only a desert environment. Just let's keep things a little bit more smaller and nicer, because I don't want to dilute myself too much. Don't want to spread myself too thin. So trying to make something very tiny, but trying to polish it as much as possible. Okay, so we came here for slime and puke VFX. Okay, let's see what we got here. We have some Niagara effects, but the thing is that I want to I'm not sure if this is gonna work, because I'm looking for, I believe it's a decal. These guys work with a decal when it comes to blood here. I'm not sure how can I make them spawn Niagara effects when they get hit. That's what I'm trying to understand. The documentation is very good. Like, it's a little scary, to be honest, at the beginning. Like, it's a little crazy, but the more documentation you have, it's the best. I think it's actually very good documentation. It gives you examples on how to use things. It's just that it does require a lot of patience to go through. Anim notifies. Okay, so anim notify, close combat, anim notify, simple attack, skill tree. Yeah, this is... Oops, I'm gonna be spending so much time just learning this, how to set up the enemies properly. I'm super interested in that stuff. That's why I wanna push this first level. I wanna push the let's say like the environment. Wanna finish it as soon as possible, and then just polish and polish and polish the enemies, the resource management, the weapons, and just making it very nice. Also sound, I'm very interested in working in sound. I love the shininess of these characters. Wow, this artist is amazing. I forgot the name of this artist. Kinda need to make a folder with the name of the artist so I can give him a shout out. I saw these characters a long time ago, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I wanna get those characters, and finally I got them, and I'm gonna use them in a project that deserves to have some cool characters like that. Alright, what are we trying to do? We are trying to use this blood decal. So we're gonna find the reference. Find the reference for this. Where is it? Oops, totally forgot. Reference viewer, and we're gonna see where this comes from. Okay, yep, the material, textures, decal, we got the main component, and the main component, this is like the main component. Basically, it like most of the logic goes through there. Yeah, I'm not sure I will be able to figure this out. But one thing we could do is make a copy and call this kind of like green blood and just change the color for now. But I do want to spawn some cool Niagara effects with this. Getting a little distracted. Oh, we can just change the color here. That's awesome. This is an instance, material instance. Perfect. Okay, yeah, let's just change the color to something radioactive green, super bright. Just for now. Okay, we don't need the skeleton for now. No. Blood decal, green blood decal. This one, it's gonna be a green. So green blood decal. We're gonna find it. I'm gonna find my crab creature. BP main component, green blood decal as well. Oops, that's not the green. Awesome. Alright, so now if I hit these enemies, they should spill some green stuff. Wow. I'm not sure why it gets so laggy at the beginning. I do have an issue here where I have two skyboxes. I'm using the Ultra Dynamic Sky and this skybox on top. That's not the right way to do it, so that might be causing performance issues because I'm kind of like getting two skyboxes, which might mess up performance. I do love this sniper weapon. Change the damage on it so I can like one-shot enemies. Yeah, I want to get like this super cool kind of like Star Wars scope, very kind of like glitchy and like messy. I think my whole UI, I want to make it like that. Kind of like inspired in like 80s anime, like Ghost in the Shell kind of like aesthetic. I was thinking about experimenting with like anime like filters, like you know, like cell shaded stuff, but that's just I mean, it would be awesome. Like imagine like a game that looks like an 80s anime. There's a very good example for free in the Fab Store that I was playing with, but that just requires a lot of understanding of like materials and shading and stuff. It does require a lot of understanding, and that's kind of like out of the scope, but kind of like wanna give it a try to see how difficult it is. I'm getting red decals. Okay, maybe that's not where you change it. Yeah, I have this dash animation where I want to make it. It was super strong. Like I was able to kind of like dash for like 10 meters or something, like kind of like superhero like. And I modified the animation, and now it kind of feels wrong because I probably messed up the keyframes. Kind of feels kind of like doesn't have that much impact, and it does not consume energy, so I can make it like infinite. I need to make this to consume energy, so you can make it once every, I don't know how many seconds, so it doesn't feel like we are some kind of something. Oof, is very wrong with these enemies. They really bug the game. Damn, what's going on? Ouch. Performance, it's terrible. I'm getting 8 frames. Oof. Oh my god. What's going on? Oof. Okay, yeah, we got some issues. And the dash animation, I think it would be nice to add like a jetpack, so it kind of like comes from the jetpack, not just like, I don't want to make the character kind of like have superpowers or anything. No, we're still getting red decals. Not sure what's wrong with the characters. It might have to do with the retargeting, because performance, it's very bad right now. Do I have anything opened that I can close? I have two projects open. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, okay, yeah. That's funny. That's very funny. Slime and Puke VFX. Let's just actually take that. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, I'm pretty sure this project runs a little better than that. Content, migrate. Yeah, I think today is the day where I'm gonna push all the main assets to the main project. I've been kind of like holding back since the template I'm using, the RPG engine, is getting too many updates. I've been not trying to let's say not trying to work too much on that, not make it like the main project, but I think it's time to actually clean stuff up and organize a little bit. Okay, triplanar textures. I have a very cool material that I made with a tutorial, and it's like a tileable material. Let's get these two. This is a very, very cool material. Can't wait to use substance materials in here. The .sbrs in Unreal 5.6. I'm waiting for the plugin to get updated. I can always just export the maps from Substance Painter, but there's such a nice thing to be able to modify these smart materials inside Unreal. It's very, very cool. Do we need anything else? Okay, I got some PCG stuff here. No. This is super nice. What are those? I think this is the Infiltrator demo. Oof, that's nice. That's very nice. The alien stuff. Yeah, I think. Okay, no. Let's take it easy. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get the biomass and the egg life form. These two go together. Should I get the infiltrator them as well? No, probably not. Oof. I missed this helmet. I modeled this in Unreal. Super rough. Block out. Kind of like some Warhammer kind of inspired stuff. I might make an enemy with this armor, like a heavy soldier. That's cool, because this is like even though like it's inspired in Warhammer, it's kind of like something that I made. Kind of wanna make more stuff myself. But alright, anyways, I think that's enough for now. I'm gonna close this project before I get distracted. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we had some cool materials for this. It's even called Marine Helmet. Oh yeah, we do have it. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one. Okay, this one is called UV. I think this is the one. So, yeah, I'm sorry, this is not. I think that's the one. Cool. There you go. That's too saturated, to be honest. Super saturated. That Base color is not loading properly. It's supposed to be this color. Okay. Saturation 0.75, 0.85, 0.9. Yeah, this blue is crazy saturated. It's too pale, but let's see. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. That's kind of cool. It is too pale for sure. Is this Unreal 5.5? Okay. Now I remember why I don't open this project, because I do get too distracted with this. Anyways, that's cool. Yeah, let's leave it here and let's go back to the main project. It's the same project, it's just that it's another. I wonder if I can retarget this toad to the actual gasp skeleton. I think it has all the bones necessary. It's gonna look very strange because the legs are not, yeah, the legs are not gonna work that well, because we have 1, 2, 3 bones instead of just 1, 2. I will need to make this whole thing the foot, I think, and still it might look very strange. Okay. Creatures, I have some very cool characters here. Not gonna touch that right now. The Infiltrator demo. No. Sci Fi robot, what is this? Oh, yeah, I have this other character. Too much stuff in this project. Kinda funky, to be honest. I do like the head, but it looks too heavy on here and too little thin. The fingers are the palms are very thick and the fingers are very short. The proportions are very strange, to be honest. It doesn't feel like it actually holds But we can definitely take this guy and give it a nice modify. Hola, hola, Sebastian. So yeah, let's go back to the main project, Sci-Fi Valley. Yeah, I'm just going through some assets that I have here in this project, but I think we got enough for now. We should go back to the main project. Now performance should be better, because we have only one project open. Actually, let's see how many frames per second are we getting. Roblox. ¿Cómo se llama? Sí, he jugado Roblox. Interesante, ¿eh? Como sacan diferentes juegos, minijuegos para Roblox. Okay. Okay, performance is way better now, and I saw some green decals, which is nice, but I'm not sure how to change all of them. I'm super sure I saw some green decals. I'm trying to make the blood look green on the bugs. Yeah, this is another enemy I'm working on. A little buggy, to be honest. This one will require definitely some work. Oof, okay. He has a rocket launcher, and it just really you don't have much time to kind of like move away from it. I wanna make it explode into like pieces when it dies, but kind of hard to. To make that work with the whole thing I got going on. I'm gonna make this nav mesh a little smaller so he cannot get out of here. Just kind of like this, because he's looking for the patrol and he's going here and he gets stuck in the corner. Okay, it takes like 15 seconds and then it goes back to normal. That's very strange. Not sure why it does that. Oh, you see? We got some green. Oh, now I'm bleeding green. I'm the one bleeding green. I think I changed it in the wrong. Oof, we got some terrible frame rate. Oh no. Okay, well. I appreciate it. This is the RPG engine. This is a template that I bought. I'm not a coder by any chance. I'm a world builder, environment artist, level designer, 3D generalist. So I'm trying to learn this template called the RPG engine, and it's super complex. But it's super powerful. Like, and the developer, it's amazing. Like, super helpful. But this goes very deep, like super deep, like anim notify. So I'm trying to learn how this is set up. Let me see. Skill tree. See, yeah, here's where I'm trying to understand how things are set up here. The thing with Gasp is that it's absolutely amazing. It is super awesome, like, I'm not gonna lie, but it's complex. It's very complex. Like, I mean, like, I'm a 3D generalist. Like, I went to university to do 3D animation, and I would love to understand how Gasp works. I mean, it is super awesome. I'm sorry for the frame rate. It's just I'm not sure. I think it's because we have two skyboxes that I'm getting this frame rate, or maybe I'm just going too hard with the detail on the environment. But yeah, it's just very nice. I really wanna understand how this is set up, and create animations, like finisher animations and stuff. I'm not like I said, like, I'm a generalist. Like, I know the basics. Like, I have this book, the animation survival kit and stuff, and I took like 4 or 5 animation classes, and I just haven't like spent enough time to actually get good at it. But I would love to learn animation for Unreal Engine. Like, it's something that not many people do, and it's something that it's so nice. Like, so nice when you get like good animations instead of like very stiff ladder climbing. You get something like Stellar Blade, where like the character actually plays with the thing, and it just really makes things super sweet. So yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, I got some savings, and I got my contract ended a couple of days ago, so I think I'm gonna take some. Yeah, it's on Fab. I mean, this is the best template on Fab. Absolutely no discussion. Like, this is number one, and it's number one not because the template is absolutely amazing. It's number one because the developer has spent more than 8 years learning Unreal Engine, and he keeps adding to the thing. He's working on a building system, and it's just crazy. Like I I've been learning this thing for like a couple of months, and in these 2 months, I asked him, "Hey, can you like add parkour on everything?" And he added it. We were getting this bug where if you don't mantle over 90-degree objects, you get this kind of like camera flip, and he fixed it in like one day. Then I asked him like, "Hey, can we get swimming?" And he got swimming like in 2 days. And then we were like, "Hey, can you do climbing?" And he's like, "I'm working on it." And I'm not sure if we're gonna get climbing soon because he has like other stuff in line. But it's amazing. Like I'm actually thinking of paying this developer. He's called Weber. Weber Systems is his username in the Fab Store, and yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like I think that I can really do something very cool. Like this is the first time I feel like I'm actually I'm going to be able to actually get like a cool project out. Let's play something different. Let's see. Okay, there you go. All right, so yeah, the goal right now is to finish this level and try to really work on the AI. I wanna learn everything about the AI enemies and like set them up super nicely. But so far, like this is the most advanced combat system that I ever like touched. Like it even feels better than other indie games that I worked for with like bigger teams. So it's just very impressive. This is this is not part of the template. I'm just trying to make this mech work. That's it's absolutely terrible, but we're gonna get it there. All right, let's focus on the environment. As soon as I get this industrial area finished, there's no escape. I'm gonna focus 100% in the difficult things, the AI, the resource management, all the cool stuff that actually makes a game play nice. And also he has like this crazy documentation, and it's super deep. Like actually I feel very bad every time I ask a question because it's already here, but I'm not able to kind of like, I still don't have the skills to understand like exactly what I need to do. But yeah, I've been learning a lot just following his template and seeing how he set up things. Anyways, 100% recommended for sure. And I'm not sponsored. I'm just like absolutely happy with this thing. Okay, let's see. This is the BP main component, and I'm trying to make the blood look green. This is a component. If I change it here, does it change in the main character? I don't think so. Because I was looking at my character, and actually my character is bleeding green, which is not what I wanted. BPRPG character. Inside the BP main component, no, it's a blood decal. Okay, that's very strange. Anyways, not going to worry too much about it. Let's see, does it make me bleed green? I'm totally sure I was bleeding green. Yep, right there, I'm bleeding green. And the enemies are bleeding red. Okay, no clue why that happens. Yeah, also I want them to charge at me and jump like, but it's okay, it's okay. Not gonna do that right now because I have no clue how to change that. I know it has to do with the dash animation montage. So I need to go to the skill tree and change it from shielding to dashing. So instead of like blocking, he's gonna just dash forward into me. And if I can combine those into like shielding and dashing, that will be awesome. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do like finishers, like some kind of like Batman Arkham Asylum finishers and like some kind of like Warhammer finishers. That will be amazing, and definitely we can do that. The other thing I would like to learn is how to implement enemies that are not using Gasp with the same AI. I kind of like did it here, but that's definitely not the way to do things. I need to link the animation blueprint with the AI brains so everything works nicely. And here I'm kind of like cheating, and definitely not the way to do it. But yeah. Let's go step by step and try to learn what we got, and then we can go and do some more crazy stuff. Let's learn the basics, how things are set up, and then we can actually start adding like drones and stuff, like non-humanoid characters. That's what I like. Yeah, so I'm the one bleeding green. That's super funny. Yeah, there's This trail effect, I'm gonna get rid of that. Not a big fan of that trail effect. Yeah, these are retargeted characters, so this blocking animation definitely does not work very well on this guy. And the list goes on. All right, let's actually work on the environment. Yeah, let's actually get the environment, because I spent 2 days trying to make that mech work, and I'm super happy with what I accomplished, but there are smarter ways to accomplish these things. I'm gonna focus on learning the template very well, and then I can actually modify things. And he, like, the cool thing about Weber is that he uses like I don't want to say it like this, but I believe he uses the best practices. Like, he keeps updating. Like, for example, a couple of updates ago, like, he changed the whole animation blueprint of the character. So it's very cool, and like, he has a meta-human version of the project as well, and he got this plugin mutable working and stuff. That's super advanced stuff. I'm like, I don't really want to use meta-humans and stuff, because that's probably out of my scope for the project. But that's very interesting. Like, the new meta-humans that, like, you can adjust the clothing, like, to the body and stuff. That's just very impressive. That's just very, very impressive. But again, I'm not sure that I want to go into that path of creating custom items that actually change the visuals of the character. I'm not sure about that. Like a full body skin, yeah, we can deal with that, but each individual item, that's probably too much for me. I would love to do that, but definitely it's gonna take a lot of work. Need to keep the scope as small as possible. Okay, here I'm just duplicating and changing the static mesh, which is not the best thing to do. Like, you should be able to, like, use instances of the same mesh as much as possible, but this thing that I'm doing now is kind of cool because if I want to boolean these things and create like unique broken meshes, now I have actually individual instances to do that. So that's kind of cool. And to be honest, for optimization purposes, I think I'm gonna merge most of these anyways, most likely. So I think that's probably the way to go. There's this union boolean, I think, that takes out the interior faces, so I can optimize a little bit there. I'm not sure how much that matters now with Nanite and stuff. Maybe it will help because it's not like using so much texture. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Like, that's what I'm really interested in. Like, making like a super heavy environment and optimizing it. Kind of like the main goal of the project. I think that's what I want to achieve. Okay, I wanna push this as fast as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna go super rough. Oh, that happens when you don't do a copy, and when you don't do a duplicate and change the instance. Because all of these walls were created with the same cube, which is kind of nice if you're using a triplanar material. That was the original kind of plan, but then I was like, it will be nice to actually do some booleans and destroy some stuff. Let's see, bake. Yeah, I love these textures. Super awesome. This material works very nicely, but the meshes need to be baked to 1 in scale, because it's a material that is affected by the scale of the object, not the UVs. It's kind of strange how they set this material up. Also, it's affected by the UVs. But also by the scale, which is kind of like different from other. Up, nope, oops. Okay, let's get this one. Keep making the same mistake. Yeah, I learned this the hard way actually. Like, I was doing this block out for an indie studio, and I messed up with the instances a lot. They actually wanted me to have as little static meshes as possible. And I actually just had unique pieces everywhere, so it was a little hard. But I learned a lot since that time. Also, I learned a lot about modularity, which is I'm super happy about that. I really like building modular block out pieces. I need to create a script for this thing that I'm doing right now. It's kind of funny. I just got an email about from Dash, and they were like, "Oh, we got this modular pipe and cable thing," and I'm like, "Oof, that's super awesome." Kinda wanna give it a try. I tried Dash before, but the fact that it's a subscription model, I'm not a big fan of subscriptions. I don't mind paying one time, but being a subscription is like and all the things that Dash do, you can kind of like do them with PCG or blueprints. It does definitely take effort, but there's also many other solutions to what they offer. Still not a bad tool, for sure. Just need to get used to it. There's this other thing called IA scatter, which is super awesome. Hey, how's it going? Long time no see. Today I'm pushing the environment as hard as possible. I'm really trying to get some progress today. And see how far can I take it. I'm doing like a little bit of the annoying work right now, which is getting these walls with the right texture density. So kind of need to do a duplicate of each mesh and bake it. Hey, how's it going? Good morning. Okay, so we got this, and the plan is to finish it until here. This is going to be like the research lab facility where the alien specimens, the creatures, kind of like broke from their containment and they started attacking the guards and stuff. And you will see like biomass, like, you know, your typical alien stuff on the walls and stuff. And here is like the industrial area where you have all the mechanical instruments and like energy facility kind of part of things. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to push it hard. I'm trying to push it hard and make a small, very tiny little demo, and get as much feedback as possible, and polish it as much as possible. Yeah, I actually I got savings to go for 1 year unemployed, and I'm really thinking of just going hard. Maybe not 1 year, maybe 10 months, to be honest. Yeah, maybe 10 months if I think about other expenses and stuff. But I think I can go 10 months without working. And I think that I should I should pay the developer of this template to help me get all the mechanics that I want as polished as possible, especially the enemy AI and stuff. And that way I can really like, oh my god, performance is terrible. I don't know what's wrong with these enemies. Texture size or retargeting, or I don't know, but oof. If I get this to run at 30 frames per second, I'll be super happy. So yeah, that's my plan. Like, to be honest, I might get a call back from the publicity agency I usually work for. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to go full time for in this project. Like, I'm 31. I'm like, if I don't do this now, I won't have any other chance in the future. Kind of like, it's now or never kind of situation. I just don't want to be 40 years old and be like, oh man, I never finished a game. I never did that thing that I really wanted to. Yeah, so I think it's time to do it. Oh my god. I'm not sure why the performance dropped so bad. Like, I added the ultra dynamic sky. I added a skybox. But besides that, I'm not sure why I'm getting these frame drops. Very, very nasty frame drops. I love this area here. It's too bright. Yeah, it's too bright. Way too bright. Want to make it darker. Yeah, lighting, it's gonna be amazing. Gonna spend some serious time getting the lighting properly. That feels out of place, to be honest, this thing right here. Like, who placed this control panel here? Like, come on, dude. So yeah, I'm trying to really find that sweet spot between a progress and a doing things well. I'm not sure how to say it. Between progress and sloppiness, like how fast can I progress without like being too sloppy? Kind of like trying to see the whole picture and be like, yeah, I cannot focus on little details. I need to focus on the main picture. So this is it. Like, this is the level that I'm going to build. And I want to polish it and see if I can make it run. Release a demo, get as much feedback as possible, and really fix everything that I get in the feedback. Like, if I show this to my cousin friends, like my cousin gamer friends, and they approve this, that will be very, very impressive. Because I got some friends that are very tough when it comes to games. Like this guy, this friend of my cousin, he returned the Forever Winter. Like he asked for a refund on Steam, and I was like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, the Forever Winter is like one of my favorite games. Are you crazy? Yeah, I was thinking on how much should I charge for it, and I don't think I'm gonna charge more than 2 digits for it. It needs to be below $10. Absolutely. I think that it needs to be $7.5. It needs to be like not free, but not below, not above $10. Like, if the Forever Winter it's $15, I mean, I cannot charge more than 10, because no. I mean, like, it's gonna be like a very it's a hard topic. I don't want to get into it, but definitely it needs to be at least $5. So it's kind of hard to put this into words, like even in Spanish, or like I wouldn't be able to like explain this properly, but it's about it's like a social test kind of thing. That's why it needs to. That's why I need to charge for it. Because just the fact that somebody actually pays $5 for it and downloads the game, that says a lot. Like, and the other problem about this project is that might be heavy on the hard drive. I'm trying to make it like below 50 gigabytes, but I know it's gonna be heavy because I'm gonna like use a lot of it's gonna be like visually heavy. So that's another thing that will make people kind of like step away from it. Like they will be like, I don't know, this is not gonna run properly, this is just too much space in the hard drive. That's a big pushback, to be honest. But that's kind of like what I want to do. Like I want to like make like a very beautiful game. That's one of my main motivators, to be honest. Like I always done like 3D for renders and like visualizations and stuff, like, but I want to do something that runs in real time. I that's kind of like really something that really motivates me a lot. Yeah. Now the goal is to finish this first level, get the AI to work as good as possible, get the performance and polish, and just make this area work as good as possible. And I want to see if I can get at least 1 hour of gameplay. That will be the dream. Like if I manage to actually get 45 minutes to 1 hour of gameplay that is like very engaging and like interesting, like I think that's gonna be very awesome. Like it's gonna like be the fuel for the project. It's gonna be like, oh nice, okay, so this works, now I can expand the project. It's like the vertical slice. It's like a lot of people talk about this. It's like get something small working, and that gives you the confidence to like make something bigger. And then you get like the mountain, the content mountain, where it's like, okay, now we have the mechanics working and everything's nice. Now we actually need to create content for the game, and that's just a super grind. But yeah. Super happy. I just feel very privileged to be able to um, do this. Like it's crazy. Like I mean, it's kind of, yeah, I'm going too deep with these topics. I'm sorry, but it's kind of crazy. Like if what will I be doing if I didn't have this kind of like savings and this kind of like like safe mattress where I can lay down on. Like, wow. So yeah, it's time to be very, very grateful and take advantage of it. Take advantage of. I'm gonna leave this actually separated because I might make something here. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the plan. Mm, really take advantage of this time that I got. All right, so I'm gonna bake this. Oops. I'm gonna bake that here. Yeah, when it comes to the story, I'm thinking instead of cutscenes, what if I make like a comic, kind of like telling the story? The Forever Winter, like, it's super cool because it doesn't have any lip sync at all. When you get a quest, you get like this character and you get text. It's kind of like old school and just very, very nice technique to kind of like save on animation and lip sync, which is there are tools for it, but I'm not getting into that. So that's a very interesting resource. Another aspect. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to wake up as early as possible, and I'm trying to go full time with the project. So I'm trying to. I'm not sure if I will be able to stream 8 hours per day like I used to do. I remember I had this client and he got me like a lot of Cinti assets and he was like, hey, can you build me like this Dragon Island? And I was streaming 8 hours per day. That was crazy. But at the same time, like, that's how much time you need to spend on an office. So it's just that there's some stuff that I don't want to do live. For example, I don't want to spend 2 hours reading documentation live. And, you know, don't want to look like I don't know what I'm doing, because I definitely don't know what I'm doing. For 2 hours straight. But it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice when you kind of like can solve things. No, it's not extended. I'm officially unemployed. My contract ended on Monday, so I've been free. I have enough savings to go unemployed for about 1 year, 10 months, 10 months to be honest, because I'm gonna like definitely spend money on other things, but yeah, I have enough savings, and I'm almost 100% sure that the publicity agency that I usually work for, they might call me back in that year. When they have like a like work overload, they call me. But to be honest, I'm super happy to just be unemployed right now. I'm just I haven't felt this many times in my life. I think I felt I had this feeling like just a couple of times. One time was when I was a child, like very young, like I don't know, maybe 8 or 9. I remember during this summer vacation, I got very, very obsessed with Legos, and I used to wake up uh, every day to build Legos, and you get like into this trance of like you go to bed and you think about what you want to build, you wake up and you do it, you go to bed and you think about it, and it's like this cycle of like just creative cycle, and it's like it's super awesome. Like it's like a state of flow that I've never felt before, and I felt it again when I got into this Dragon Island project. It was awesome. Like I used to go to bed thinking about, okay, I'm gonna build a snow area, okay, I'm gonna use these assets. Then I woke up in the morning and I just did it, and it felt like I was working while sleeping. Like it was just so nice, and I'm getting to that mind state again with this project. It's just so nice. Like it really, it's just very special. Like so now I'm going to go full time with my project. Um, I want to be very honest. Like I'm just I'm very privileged. Like in the sense that I come from a stable family, and I even if I go totally broke, I will have a place to sleep and food, and my family is very chill, and my parents' house is like big enough, so it's not like I'm just very, very privileged in that sense, so I can really just risk it in that regard. But also I'm super happy because I do have savings, my own savings, so I basically don't need to ask my parents for money for the next 10 months. I can be very, very comfortable. So the idea is to go full time and try to uh, release a demo in these 10 months and get as much feedback as possible. Implement the feedback, and yeah, try to make like a small, very cool game. And Um, yeah, this. I mean, yeah, this is kind of like a hard topic to talk about, but um, mm, yeah, let's just say it. Like, everybody wants to, to make money, and like, um, everybody wants their game to like be super amazing, and like, you know have all this cloud. But the reality is that eh, there's too many games out there, so the actual chances of making like money from a game, it's very tiny, very very tiny. I appreciate it. So we got disconnected. I think I need to change the Wi-Fi to the cable. I think I got my two computers wrong. Uh, so yeah, the main goal is to give it a try. I wanna like reach 40 and be like, yes, okay, I made a game. Super happy about it. Instead of being like, well, I never tried it. Like, kind of like take that doubt out. Let me change this. I need to change my playlist. Yeah, for some reason OBS stops playing music like super weirdly. So I'm just playing it from the desktop, which is like, probably not the best. Thankfully now I have two computers, so I can just use one for streaming. I changed my OBS settings, so I think the quality must be a little better. Hey Sherry, how is it going? Do I have public life? Yeah, I do have some friends, and I do. Um, let's say I'm dating somebody. Yeah, the thing is that eh, I used to work as a VJ, like a visual jockey, like mixing video for music events, and um, eh, how to say that? How to say this? You know how parties are, right? Like it's not the healthiest environment, right? So I kind of like changed my ways, and like just became very very chill. To be honest, don't like um, going going out that much, and unfortunately, most of my friends, they that's what they do, in the weekends, like. Um, but but yeah, I do have other friends who like nature, and like healthy hobbies and stuff. So that's something I need to also go enjoy. But now it's let's get into Android mode. It's time to go crazy with Unreal. You have friends that are not Unreal? Yeah, I do have a couple of friends. Um, uh, okay, wait. That's why I don't like to reuse these meshes, because I baked rotation and scale, so I need to do this. How is it going, Sherry? I saw you were publishing new music in Suno. Long time no see. I was going to text you the other day. I was like, what happened to Sherry? I haven't seen him in a long time. All right, we got the walls. We got the walls. Now we can actually do something cool with it. I appreciate it, Sherry. Yeah, I actually bought a new camera, like one of those cameras that like follow you and stuff, like very, very cool camera. But it got stuck in customs, and yeah, I I'm not sure when I'm gonna get it, and I'm going to change my studio, so I'm gonna have like a super nice room, where hopefully I will have like a nice background, like with like my geek stuff, like Bionicles and like Pokemon cards and whatever. So I'm very excited about that. I wanna have a room where it's like kind of like an office with no kind of like very like minimalist kind of thing, like because now I'm in a room that is like filled with like art stuff from my sister and stuff. And it doesn't really matter because I'm focusing on the computer, but it's so nice to be like in a like empty room. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully we fixed that thing. That's a funny story. Like actually, during one stream, a I got flooded. Like the water heater, just the uh, pipe just disconnected, and I got water in the room, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it was late at night, so if I were sleeping, we probably had like some very bad stuff, because I had my electricity, like the UPS from the computer in the floor, and it wouldn't be very bad. But it was thanks to Unreal Engine that I managed to figure out that there was water in the floor, and I was like, what? Alright, here I'm going to go super rough. I'm just gonna keep copying assets and filling the gaps. Then we can come back and actually make it interesting and nice. And then I would really like to, instead of making all the rooms linear, I would like to actually add more verticality and some connections in between. Oof, the sun is right in my eyes. Okay, let's put this somewhere here. All right. This door is kind of funky, but it's okay. Yeah, the problem with this is that I have all these hallways. Think I might start changing this up a little bit, so we don't just have this kind of like the same room over and over. Want to change it up. Is it normal that the RPG engine flattens UE4 models? No. Are you using the UE4 skeleton? They changed some stuff with the retargeting in Unreal 5.6. I'm not sure if you're using 5.6, but yeah, I can show you how to retarget. I never made the tutorial, but I need to do it just to show you. It's a little easier now. So that's nice. Actually, yeah, let's get rid of that as well. Maybe we can make this room a little bigger, just to change it up a little. Here I'm gonna push that wall there. Okay, here let's get these cables. Pushed here. The bug existed prior to 5.6. Yeah, you need to send me a screenshot because I need to see. There's also this thing that it happens with the retargeter. This is something I need to ask. This is I'm not sure if it's a bug or a setting that we need to change, but it's kind of funny. Like it happens only with soft skin characters. Let's say characters that have like muscles and soft deformations. So if the camera goes far away from the character, it breaks like that. You see, it breaks. It does not happen with drones and like solid characters. It only happens with like weight blended characters. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. And also happens through the scope of the weapon with the enemies. So definitely something I need to ask. All right, we got this thing here. Okay, let's fill this space with some cool stuff. Maybe now that I got this kind of like prefabs, I can push this a little bit faster. Let's see. Group unlock. Let's get this longer one. Oops. Okay. Yeah, so the RPG engine is getting a build system. So that's gonna be super awesome. Okay, let's get this one there. A little bit more. Nice. Okay, let's push this down. That feels too repetitive. I don't want that there. We should probably play a little bit more with verticality, to be honest. That's a nice fit. Bloop, right there. These ones, we need to change that up. With something smaller. Nice. Okay, let's get this here. Yeah, can't wait to get into the alien organic area. That's nice. We're getting stepping away from this corridor kind of thing, which gets like very repetitive. Now we're heading into like a bigger room. This bigger room, let's see how can we break it into something interesting. We need something here in the center, something very big. I think this is the prop. Nice. It'll be nice to force the player to go around. So we need to block here. But with something different. Not a wall. We can try oh, okay, I know what to use. I got this prop right here. Let's hide these ventilators. That's awesome. Like I need to use this a little bit more in the walls. Not that much in the ceiling, but in the walls, connecting like the corridors. I think that will look very nice. This prop right here, perfect to block. Right here. These stairs, it will be nice to actually make them work. Okay, I want to use some different props because I've been using the same props over and over. Let's see what we got. I think I haven't used these ones. The most used Megascan asset ever. But it's super nice. Just need to fix the rotation. Fix that rotation. This one doesn't want to drop. Maybe there's some collision blocking. Okay, so we have this entrance. Player comes here. We want to block the player. I'm again like making a corridor, but like with props, not with walls. The same thing. Metal Gear Solid 2 is very good for this kind of like level design. It's a good example, and they do have the maps, like the top views. It's a very good reference. I should probably pull it up. Actually, I do have some blockouts I made that I can. That's a good idea. Not for this level, but I think probably gonna use some of that work that I did before. and turn it into like a finished level. Okay, these things in the against the wall, they don't really do much. Yeah, not gonna worry too much about this because this is stuff that we need to test. Here I'm making like a cover room, and this is gonna be filled with shooting AI. Cannot, it doesn't make sense to like put them in the center, but it's like, well, kind of need to create some kind of cover there. Yeah, that's something that really interests me. Like, so you make the block out, right? Just cubes. Then you think about like what environment this is gonna be. You make the block out, then you end up with cubes. Then how do you make that block out actually make sense from an environment art perspective? Like, that's the magic. Like, so the place actually feels like it has some kind of logic. And still works as you know, as a good level. That's oof, sounds difficult. So yeah, I'm going for the first pass of detail, and I want to do this until we reach the research facility, like the lab area, which is right here. And I think I'm gonna push it down and have some elevators here. I think that's gonna be very cool. I like this room. It's way different from the others. Okay, okay, again, not gonna be too gentle with this, just trying to get all the props that I want to use in there. There's this super cool thing that I want to do, some kind of like underground tunnel with more pipes and cables where you can actually go underneath. Since we have like a super high ceiling, I think it's gonna work very nice. To have like at least like maybe 1 meter underneath these things. Just gonna lay them very rough, and they snap to 50 units. Okay, let's say they go like this around this thing right here. It's getting a little bit too shiny. I probably need to close that. Yeah, I'm just gonna place them a little bit more rough. I already have like a door blueprint, so I think I might use that to be able to get close to one of these and just move it to the side. That will be very, very nice. That's another thing I will love, like making the environment as interactable as possible, like shooting lights off and shooting like gas tanks and making props destructible. I think that will really, that's what I really enjoyed about Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, you can really interact a lot with the environment, and I was like, whoa, super impressed by that. Here we got some issue here. Okay, right there. Yeah, something like this. Really like this grill. I actually need to use it in the ceiling and let some natural light go through. I think that will look very nice. All right, we got this. Okay, let's get. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, doggy? Oh, doggy, doggy. The talking dog. I think my dog wants to go out. Just gonna open up the door. Okay, let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, let's focus only on the primary detail. I mean, primary shapes, like the big blocks. Then I can like set dress this very nicely. Like the functional part. Okay, nav mesh. I should probably just have one nav mesh, but I was having some weird behavior with the patrolling on the enemies. Most likely, I think just one nav mesh. There's this other kind of nav mesh that's it's like I forgot the name of it, but it kind of like spawns on the enemy, so you don't need to actually set these volumes. Okay, I had these slides here, I forgot, because I deleted the wall. Oh. It's okay, just to be able to see a little bit. And let's drop some enemies. Also, the enemies, I should have them spawn, not just have them there. That definitely messes with performance having too many skeletal meshes. Three enemies might be too much. Okay, let's see. Very bright. But it's okay. I need to add like the practical lights I have. So we actually have some like real lights in the scene. I think I can make the character spawn with a weapon, so I don't need to kind of like pick it up every time. Alright, it's getting a little hotter. Okay, let's see. Takes a while to load, around 20 seconds or something. Let's go invisible. It's kind of funny. I couldn't make the hair go invisible. Need to figure that out. He's looking the patrol point, like, yeah. Yeah, well, as soon as I get this level finished, I'm gonna really try to nail down the AI. Yeah, the weapon I have is a little bit too powerful. It's funny, like these guys are trying to go through the wall. Wow, there's there's so many things I want to do with the AI. But let's go step by step. Oh, that's the corner. Right, this is an interesting room. Let's keep on pushing and see if we can actually get to the lab. then I'm gonna work on the tiny details. Wait, we do have lights here. Oops. I think, oh. I made them 1 in intensity using the light mixer, because I changed the exposure settings and I messed up my lighting. So I think those we don't need. Okay. I should probably change the color of the light. I'm using this warm color, but I think should change it. For the lab, I think I'm gonna make it white. Hey, how's it going? We have this room that goes here, here. These little rooms, I think I can make them red. Like I had before. Yeah, this is starting to get very repetitive, like I'm using the same thing over and over. I have these rooms with verticality, an open room here. I need to see how can I change that up a little bit. Yeah, let's start making bigger rooms, I think. Yeah, let's break that there. And let's change it change it a little bit. Here, I can make the pipe go around and stuff. But again, those are details that are not super important right now. Let's focus on the actual gameplay props, let's say, like what the character is going to interact with. Something like this. Kind of like comes down to the same. I do have very cool catwalks. We can probably use some of this stuff to change it up. Because it's getting too repetitive and boring. We have these. Yeah, I think here we have a big space where we can actually do that. Yeah, let's change it up. We need verticality. It's just getting too repetitive. It is just a bunch of random cubes placed in there. We do need to see some progression in the environment. Just gonna place this as a kind of like just gonna replace these props. That looks very repetitive and this doesn't feel right. There's something about this room that I just don't like. Let's leave this one here and see if we can do something cool here. Yeah, bigger rooms. I think that's what I need. Less walls, bigger rooms, because we already have the whole corridor situation going for too long. I think a bigger rooms is gonna make it more interesting. Verticality and bigger rooms. I'm not sure what you mean. Like I'm designing right now. I'm actually thinking about level design. If you mean like if I model my own props, mostly not. I do like doing modular blockout assets. I do have some modeling and texturing skills, but If I can find like a good asset, I'm definitely gonna use it, because it's not worth it to model stuff that is already made. When it comes to characters and stuff like that, I think it is absolutely worth it to have original characters and stuff. But for now, I'm just using what I got. My dog is like asking for something. You got food. You got the backyard. What do you want? What do you want? She wants to play, I think, and I already went out with her today. Like, I'm not sure what she wants. Okay, let's see if I can get all of these together. There you go, outliner on dock. Oh, there you go, catwalk geo, perfect. Select all descendants. I also want the box, so select all. Is it gonna grab it? Nope. Oh yeah, the box brush. I haven't worked with this. It's kind of like a yeah, I've done some stuff. Oh no, I cannot grab it because I'm already using it here. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some original stuff for very specific things, but definitely yeah, I'm using props that I've gathered, because they're super high quality, and it's also like if you look it from like a 3D artist perspective kind of thing, you're actually kind of like supporting other artists and actually using their stuff, which you can also modify a lot. So that's another point. Okay, we need to do a tricky operation here. We need to go into wireframe. We have two skyboxes. That's not good. Okay, I want to select that. Make it a group. Hide it. Make sure that it's only that and not my other catwalks. Okay, perfect. So now I'm gonna get this box brush, which is very similar to how do you call this tool? In the modeling tools, that it's just like a grid, box grid. I think it's called cube grid. Very similar, but I think this is an older version of this tool. Okay, let's get all these boxes that they don't show the selection, kind of strange. And group them. Okay. Then unhide that. So we're gonna get group 1, group 2, and regroup. Okay, nice. Now we have it grouped. So let's see if we can push this. I'm gonna make a copy so we don't touch the original. That's a big piece of geometry. There you go, nice. I do want the walls, because without the walls this really doesn't work that well. No, I haven't. I haven't asked Weber about it. I've been asking a lot of other questions, but we need to get to that. Definitely, that's something that I want to figure out, because actually when you look at enemies through a scope, through like a gun scope, they actually stop retargeting, so they go into T-pose. It's very, very funny, and it has to do with the camera distance. It's like real-time retargeting based on camera distance, and that's not good, because if I'm actually gonna play with somebody else and we get far away, then the model is just gonna break. That's gonna be very strange. I'm almost positive that there is just like one option, like one option that you can change, like based on camera distance. The problem is that I'm not sure how that will impact performance. Okay, let's see if we can actually use some of this construction. Since it's a big group, it gets very laggy. And there's a little technique I found. You can parent all of these to one single asset, a single cube, and it will move way easier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do that. Let's see. Can we have a visual on the player blueprint? Oh, the animation blueprint is crazy complex. It's based on GASP. Uh, 100 by 100 by 100. it is like it has too many kind of like hidden tabs and stuff like. So I mean I won't be able to show it. Okay, I wanna try to match this point right in the corner. Right there. So this cube, I'm gonna call it pivot. And I want this attached to okay. I think we need to actually drag it, so oh, okay, let's push it. It's already out. Huh. Oh, okay, I got all of this stuff. No, move to, there you go, move to Catwalk Geo, so it's in the same folder. Now I should be able to select this. Jesus, I cannot find it. There you go. And just push it into there. Okay, it has this box grid. It does not, cannot be parented. Okay. Damn it. That's the thing. Well, let's just try to push it. That's the problem with moving like very big groups. Wow, it just jumps. Damn. It's gonna be super uh, way easier to snap if I can get it to align to the floor, which I think that's it. I think I got it. Okay, yeah, that's probably good enough. Yeah, aligning this will be impossible. Okay, that's close enough. Missing 2 points. Almost. Can't focus that much since you didn't share the screen with PC version. The screen with PC version. Uh, okay. Yeah, the live stream has a horizontal and vertical. I do both. Just because the vertical gets pushed more, so it's kind of nice way to promote the stream. But there's also a horizontal. Do you prefer MetaHuman or CC4 and iClone? I haven't, to be honest, I haven't used MetaHumans that much, or CC4. I've used just kind of like a let's say like normal characters. I might get into MetaHumans now that this actually the template that I'm using, the RPG engine supports MetaHumans, but I'm not sure. Also, the new updates on the MetaHumans are super awesome, but that just it is another layer of complexity, and I'm not sure if I want to get into that. Oh my god, this is impossible to match. But I think I will get into MetaHumans for sure if I had to choose between those. Oh my god, okay. This is funny, I cannot align it because the pivot point is too small. Damn. And these box brushes, they don't update in real time, so I cannot tell how much they move. Oh my god. No, I think, well... Wow, they just jump. Jesus. Um, Maybe there's one way to. Let's see if there's a way to bake this into a. You mean procedural? I think a combination of both. It's probably the way to go. There's nothing like hand placement. Yeah, metahumans are getting very good for sure. Now you can customize the body. There's better tools to facial animate, for facial animation, and just it's getting very very good. What happens if I apply this? It's okay. Alright, let's just try to align it a little bit better and Jesus. Yeah, I've never used this brush box before. But I do need it because if not, the catwalks don't make sense. Yeah, meta humans for sure. They're very complex, but it's worth it to learn how to use them, especially for cinematics. I think it's very powerful. Oh my god! Oh my god! All right, I think I'm gonna leave it here because cannot get it to align. No. Oh, okay. There's another thing that I can do, like push it from the very close to the pivot point. Let's see. Yeah, that works. It's just the distance between me and the pivot point. It makes it jump too much. This is kind of ridiculous what I'm doing right now, but okay, I'm kind of happy with this. Three units to the right, one to the front, and I think we got it very close. Okay. Okay, yes, we got it. Yep. Missing the 2 points, maybe 1 point. It's okay. I think it's close enough. that was funny. Oh, we're actually getting rid of those walls. We're gonna make a group. Oh, nice, nice. It kind of matches a little bit there. We probably don't need that one. Don't want to delete this because it's kind of cool. This construction, we probably could use it somewhere else. Okay, I think I got what I need. Nice, it's clean. Now this construction and this we can probably regroup, push out. Control H to unhide, and nice. Now we can actually start placing some stuff. Okay, I forgot these walls. I'm snapping to one. Okay. Probably don't need that. But this is a nav mesh. Okay. Let's close this a little bit. Gonna push it 100 units here. Yeah, let's do this as well. 100 units and 100 units on the pivot point. Just a rebake, probably don't need it, but okay, cool. Now we made some space. Okay, nice. Where do we have access? Let's see. Okay, here. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is this? This is the entrance. Okay. Let's say this is the ground floor. And I do like this construction. We don't wanna use all of it, but we can definitely use this. Okay, let's group, unlock, get the box brushes hidden. Lock the group. Now we can see actually what's happening. Yeah, I need to turn those box those box brushes into actual meshes. Then I can really do a lot with this, because I do like this construction a lot. Let's see if we can actually make it touch the floor. Nice. Right there, perfect. Okay, nice. This is kind of nice. It doesn't make too much sense yet, because we are missing the walls. This is built on what? No way. Did oh my god, I think they no I think they moved I got them offset by a little bit, I think. As long as I didn't modify the original, I think the original is fine. Nice. Okay, no problem. Let's push this into a folder. Now, group unlock. Now let me get all the boxes and try to realign. It's close, but I'm not sure if this is the right. Let me double check. Okay. Is there anything I can use as reference? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from that window. Yep. Let's go a little bit up. We have 2, almost 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. There you go. 3, 6. There you go. That's how it is. Oof, these box brushes. Oh my god. Now I just don't need to regroup them. It's a good reference. Now I can break the other parts I'm not gonna use into smaller groups and start actually making something cool from this. So we need to make an opening. Yeah, we can probably start getting some of that off. They're one-sided. Yeah, these box brushes are super tricky. Okay, yeah, it's time to really remodel this a little bit because it's gonna be tough to deal with this. I do have a nice kind of like, yeah, nice guide. Oh my god, that snapped perfectly there. That's awesome. Here we are missing some stuff, no problem. As long as we got that side, yeah, I think this might work very nice. Now I can probably think about if I want to push it to this side, but I think it kind of feels right where it is. Yeah, let's just go with it. yeah, the proper way to make sure that we get this in the right point is to put the pivot point right in the corner. Now we copy this pivot point and we push every 50 units. There you go. I know these assets snap to 50 and we are using a 100 by 100 box. Just gotta get this height, which is this, plus 100. I was working on a very cool diner, which I was planning on putting on fab. Probably the most detailed environment I've made from scratch, let's say. But then I got into some client work, and then I got into other projects and kind of like left the project there. It's about 75% done, let's say, because it's like a diner with the kitchen, like the entrance, bathroom, a little office. It's like crazy complex. Let me see if I can show you. This project I really wanna finish it. It's something that oh, this is nice. I might use this one. Oh, I think I still have that one. Unfortunately, not the texture version, which that was. I actually lost this project. I do have the block out. Damn it, that would be nice to have actually. Fuck, that'll be good for this project. But yeah, this is the diner. This jukebox right here, I spent 2 months making that jukebox like crazy. Like that's the most detailed prop I ever made. It's a Wordlitzer. I got some very good reference pictures, and like you can go inside of it, you can look it from behind. It has like even the metallic stamp that says Wordlitzer, and crazy detailed stuff. Like yeah, this wallpaper, newspaper is kind of funky. This gumball machine, such a pain, but it came out nice. Just simulating those balls, gumballs in Blender, terrible. This cashier, also very proud of this cashier. Simple props. I love the texture on the napkins. Their fridge is kind of nice. The kitchen is very empty, but I got some very cool props for it. That I haven't put in the scene. The bathroom came out very nice. I really like the bathroom. It needs some decals just to make it a little dirty, but not too much. Yeah, this was all modeled. This chair, it was painful. The lamp, the lock, these succulents didn't came out so nice. But yeah, the jukebox, oof, this is the hero asset right here. This jukebox, super proud of it. The kitchen is very rough, but yeah. This probably will be the most. Hey Patrick, how's it going? This will be probably my most detailed environment I ever made. But it still requires a lot of work, and it requires a lot of optimization as well. Like this thing in Unreal, like it really is very heavy. I even made the apple pie and the coffee machines. The cookie looks kind of funky from up close. Um, but yeah, this is one of the environments I'm very, very proud of. Mm, yeah, I got some other stuff. I kind of need to work on my art station. I haven't. This car looks super funky compared to the ones that we make in the office. Absolutely, yeah, it's just another level because we actually get the proper models to do this. But anyways, I shouldn't be showing that stuff. Yeah, yeah. The more I work in professional projects, and like the more I get to work with bigger teams and stuff, I realize that making stuff from scratch is not the way. It's not the way. You need to use all the tools that you have in your disposal to achieve the best results as fast as possible. Um, Obviously, if you are working in a AAA game and you have the budget to create each and every asset, oh, amazing! That's amazing, definitely. But for a project like the one I'm working on, like this personal project, I think that definitely using the work of other artists is not only like supporting other artists, but also kind of like uh, making something cool out of what they made, kind of like honoring their work as well. And you can really get creative with assets from uh, other other artists. Just the process of kit bashing is like it's an art of itself. It's like building Legos. Like absolutely, it is a whole skill of itself. And you can also modify assets a lot. If you have like some 3D skills, you can go and retexture and just modify them a lot. Yeah, that's an interesting topic. To be honest, I think that I think that you don't want to fall into the trap of making everything from scratch. I'm not sure. I'm just um, I think it's a trap like where you can like really spend a lot of time. And it really depends, like like if you're making a portfolio piece, okay, I understand, definitely try to show your skills and do it from scratch. If you are trying to make an original character for your game, absolutely make it from scratch. But don't model a wooden crate. Don't go and model a tire, like a car tire. Don't do things that already exist, like uh, out there, right? Like especially if you're doing like something realistic, like you have like all the Megascan library and stuff like that. So it doesn't really makes sense to not take advantage of that stuff. Yeah. And in the other hand, like also putting stuff together is not easy. Like even like if you're just gonna use megascans for your project. Yeah, definitely. Um, Even if you're just using megascans, like it's tough to put like a good scene that makes sense and is cohesive just with megascans. It's a whole skill of itself. Like you really need to have a lot of reference, and you really need to understand like uh, you need to have a lot of a good understanding of space and like a lot of things to make that cohesive. And that's kind of like the skill that I'm trying to get better at, like building Legos kind of thing. Like creating worlds, and I'm definitely not gonna make it from scratch because it's just gonna take too much time. But if you need a hero prop or stuff like that, definitely like it makes a lot of sense to go and just make a something very special, or kit bash it, or like try to make it unique as much as possible. Because yeah, you can get very creative, like very creative with this. Okay, we're gonna have one wall here. Something like this. Oh, no. Without uniform scale, snap to 0.1. There you go. Okay, probably need to push it and snap it there. Perfect. I'm gonna be very honest. Like now with AI and everything coming up, it's every time harder to find a job. Uh, I yeah. I don't want to discourage anybody from doing it because it's very cool. Like I do really enjoy you know, being a 3D artist or world builder or whatever, working with like 3D and stuff. But definitely, it's tough. It's tough to get a good job, stable job. So absolutely, like I recommend people to do it as a hobby. Um, And if you have the possibility to do something else that is more like stable, let's say, definitely go with that. Yeah, I mean, people might hate me for this, but I I've been playing with some image to 3D applications, and I've gotten some crazy models. Yeah. The thing is that I'm gonna have this desert, and it's gonna be like a mech graveyard, and you know the AI text to 3D gives this kind of like 3D scan look where it's like almost perfect, but kind of like I don't know how to say it, like welded, kind of like it has this kind of like texture, rough texture, kind of like not even edges and stuff. So that's aesthetic, that kind of look is perfect for rusted uh, mechs and scrap pieces of metal. It's perfect. So I took these models and I sent them to Maya for a quick reducing in quantity of polygons. I made a quick UV map layout, then send them to Substance and just texture them with procedural materials, smart materials, and you get something very interesting. I was like super impressed. I was like, oh my god. So I actually got some very cool assets that I want to bring into the project. I have them in my other computer, and yeah, I don't want to get distracted working on the desert, but oh my god, that's gonna be awesome. And it's kind of funny because they went through a 3D pipeline process. It's not like I downloaded them and imported them to Unreal. They actually went through some cleanup process. But yeah, um, super impressed with the results. Kind of want to show them off. I think I can, since I'm streaming on the other computer, I think I can show them off actually. Let me see. So if I come to OBS and I add a display capture of my own monitor, right there, and then I right click and full screen, transform fit to screen. Okay, now we're seeing my streamer computer on the horizontal stream. If you guys are on the vertical, I need to actually do it on the vertical as well. So we go to display capture, right click fit to screen, transform fit, fit to screen. All right, it's somewhere there. Now I can show my desktop. Okay, look at this. This is crazy. Look at these models. It's insane. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Just perfect for a static mesh. No animation, perfect. I couldn't model this, to be honest. It will take me too much time. perfect for the desert. Uh, these are some images, but this is the result. Crazy. I mean, it's super heavy. The density of these models, it's insane. Wow, that's crazy. I really, really like this. Uh, I I need to be careful with some of the mechs because these come from very known artists, so I'm not gonna use most of them because I don't want to steal their design. They come from very, very good designers. This was AI generated. You can tell by the thumbs right there that I'm gonna cut off. But also, like, I'm making like this dystopian kind of like sci-fi game that it kind of goes hand in hand, like to have some kind of like AI generated stuff. It's a very controversial topic. I'm not sure. Uh, a lot of people won't like it. I'm totally sure. PC version in YouTube. You mean horizontal aspect ratio by PC version? Because I do both streams. Like if you go to my YouTube channel, you should be able to see one that is the PC version, like the horizontal, and then another one that says vertical. So you should be able to see both. I usually don't 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 say this much, but there's the option to actually see the horizontal. I got a lot of people like saying me, like telling me like, dude, you're crazy. How are you streaming on vertical? Like, that's crazy. but but yeah, uh that's the latest news. PC version in YouTube, of course you can. It's not working, huh? I think I'm live on both. Yeah, I do have some viewers on both. I'm also streaming on Twitch. If you like Twitch. I like YouTube better because it's people interact more. All right, let's give it a little test. Thinking We can probably cut this here. It's kind of strange to have a door there. So yeah, I'm gonna probably put it there. Yeah, I do like YouTube better. Ah, this is off the grid. I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, this wall is not inside the grid. Yeah, this is a little bit off. Okay, I think I might just get these meshes from here. Yeah, I basically use assets from the Fab Store. I've been collecting assets for a long time, so kind of excited to like put them together. Okay, nice. So now we have this room. That looks pretty interesting. I'm gonna keep that close. So it goes here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, now I just need to. We can probably use this one as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Can have some big structure there. Snap to 100. Perfect. Yep. Super nice. Does it make sense to have a door there? Not really. We probably need to push this there. I'm a 3D generalist. I know the basics of modeling, texturing, lighting, but I'm not I'm not how do you say it, like very good at any of those. Also know the basics of animation and stuff, but what I've been focusing on it's world building. So kind of like building a 3D Lego. That's what I most enjoy. Yeah, I'm a generalist. Which is very nice because you know, if I need to model something very specific or modify an asset, I can do it. I can jump into Maya or Blender, Substance Painter, ZBrush for some. I don't know much ZBrush, but I do know some tricks in ZBrush. If I need some retopology, I can do some retopology, super basic rigging, stuff like that. Yeah, these models are amazing. Like this industrial stuff comes from Big, Medium, Small, amazing publisher. Some of these come from the Substance Adobe 3D assets. And yeah, these pipes come from Decagon, but I do change some textures and stuff and kind of like mix it up. I'm using the RPG engine, which is like a shooter engine template. I mean, so I'm trying to build like a small game, basically to learn optimization and see how far can I push the visuals and still make something run. Run in real time. That's the goal. Yeah, there's a lot of props that we will need to clean up, but for now I think we got the selection. Let's actually go group, remove from group, and regroup, so we have this separated, and hopefully this will snap to 50. There you go. Nice. So we can actually have little entrance here. All right. Yeah, that looks super way more interesting than this here. We need more verticality. Nice, VR. Yeah, I haven't done anything with VR, to be honest. I was helping a friend create an avatar once for VR, but nothing too serious. We need to push this roof, and now I think we can get rid of the brush boxes. Double check. I think we don't need them. Yeah, let's get rid of the box. Oh, okay, there's one more wall that we could probably add. And we should probably snap it somewhere here. Boop. Nice. Okay, yep, I think that's how it's meant to be. I actually like this kind of like natural light. I might just do some grill on top instead of like, so we can get some natural light. I think that might look very cool. So we change it up a little bit from being like like a darker environment into a little bit more lighter, and then we go back to a darker environment. So this level starts like very narrow, and then it opens up a little bit more, and at the end we go deeper, where we're gonna see the alien creatures and the research lab. Nice. Have you guys signed the petition for the Stop Killing Games? That's been going viral these days. I cannot sign it because I live in Costa Rica. Oh, we have no collision here. Ah, okay. You probably need a degree. Yeah, it really depends, to be honest. It really depends on the country and like the project and on a lot of things. Also, it depends on your experience, because most salaries are negotiable. So you can definitely ask for a higher salary if you have more experience. But I do have two friends that studied with me in university. They're 3D generalists. One of them got very good at how do you say that, look dev. So he knows a lot about materials and rendering and lighting. Like he's very good at that thing, and he works in Canada, and I know he's making a very good living. And I have another friend who got very good in sculpting in ZBrush, also texturing, like very good texturing, and he's also doing very good. Um, I worked in an indie studio in Germany. That was my first 3D job. Um, and the salary was like you know like started level, not too much, but then I got a couple of freelance jobs that I was very happy with. And then I got hired by a publicity agency doing renders for 3D vehicles, and I was pretty happy with my salary. But it just really depends, like it really depends on how much you can negotiate, and that depends on your experience. It's kind of like hard to say, but you kind of need to get lucky, to be honest. You definitely need to have some skills, some outstanding portfolio, and you need to be very good at what you're doing. But also there's a lucky factor, let's say. Like, you need to have enough luck to be able to get a very nice job that that will get you experience and will get you better at what you're doing. Yeah. it's very unstable, to be honest. We need complex collision. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say this, but um, yeah, a small percentage. Hola, hola, soy de Curriabat. Muchas gracias. This is a template. This is a template that is using Gasp. It's called the RPG engine. I'm building this game based on that template because I not a big blueprint guy. I kind of want to focus on the visuals and stuff. Obviously, I will need to like sit down and really figure stuff out, but um, definitely I didn't make this. This is the Gasp animation sample from Unreal Engine combined with a bunch of other stuff. So it's very complex. I do wanna kind of like study it and like learn how it works, but it's complex. Sudamérica, qué bueno. Oh, why is this not snapping? Huh. There's some collision there or something. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna like be very honest. Like, I don't want to discourage anybody from getting into 3D, but it's something that you need to be very passionate about, and you need to have some kind of support. Because again, it's very unstable, right? Like, so it's not the best way of making money, let's say. It's not the most secure way of making money. You can definitely get a very good job and have a lot of fun and enjoy it a lot, but it's not the most secure way. ¿Cómo contacté a los alemanes? So I got my internship job in Germany by sending an email. I saw this project, and then I went into their website, and they were looking for an environment artist. And I sent my. Oops, I thought this had collisions. Huh. So I sent my university project, which was using megascans and like very basic stuff, to be honest. And they liked it, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to do an internship?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And I went there and I did an internship, and then they hired me for a whole year as a freelancer. So I came back to Costa Rica, and I worked from here. I was doing mainly block out. So I was kind of like building these kind of like environments based on blocks, and then testing the gameplay, then kind of like doing that. I did some set dressing as well, but mostly block out. Oh, I'm missing some stuff here. Yeah, I got a full year. That was very nice, and that helped me get my other job. Between that and my publicity agency 3D car rendering job, let's say, I I was doing freelance, which is it's very unstable as well. Like sometimes you get very good clients that actually like I'm very happy with, and sometimes you just get clients that you kind of need to um, um, yeah, clients that like don't have like very clear goals, and you end up overworking yourself because you don't want to like let them down. Or sometimes you just need to be straight up and say like, hey, this is not going anywhere. I think we should not continue forward because I don't want to make you lose time or money. And it's just very uncomfortable. So saying no, it's probably the best thing you can do when you don't feel like the client is gonna work out. It's better just to say no. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure if I will be able to accomplish the goal in the time that you're asking for with the what's the word, the amount of money that you're offering me. Like, because to be honest, some clients, they don't really know how things work, and it's not their fault, right? So most of the time you need to kind of like educate them and stuff. um, but the hardest thing about being a freelancer is managing time. Like telling somebody, yes, I will finish this character and these textures in 2 weeks. That's very difficult to say. You need to have a lot of experience to be able to know how long does something takes. So that's another thing right there. Most of the time when you're starting, you're like, yeah, I will finish that in 2 weeks, and then you need to actually work 3 weeks in 2 weeks to actually get it done, and you end up like burned out, and the client obviously is not gonna pay you extra. He's like, well, this is the money that I had for the character. I cannot pay you more. Sometimes they're nice and they're like, yeah, I can give you a little bit more, but most of the time, like nobody wants to hear like, hey, I need more money, So it's tough. Me suscribo por la buena onda. Tengo que salirme ahora. Haces en vivos seguidos. Sí, I'm making live streams very often now that I'm unemployed. I am working on my own project. I will be streaming more often for sure. I'm looking for this piece right here that goes from the interior to the exterior. Yeah, sometimes catwalks get very complex. This is the piece I'm looking for. This connection. And sometimes you get clients that are very awesome. Like this happened to me maybe like 2 or 3 times. Clients that they just let you work. It's like, dude, I trust you. I know that you know what you're doing, and it's just awesome. Like, but it's very hard to get those clients, to be honest. And it's super satisfying because you are getting paid for being creative, and it's just very nice when you don't have like a strict, let's say, guidelines of on what to do. You just get like some kind of like briefing, like, oh yeah, I need an environment that looks like this and that. I get you some reference pictures, just have fun with it. And yeah, I had those. Those clients, and it's just super awesome. But the best thing is working for an office. That's the best thing. You know that you enter at 8, you leave at 5. Once the shift is over, nobody's gonna call you or bother you. Sometimes you do need to do some extras depending on the project, but most of the time it's just very nice because it's like a normal job. Like you can actually just leave at 5 and that's it. And it kind of makes you it kind of makes you like a more productive artist in the sense of like you kind of know how to use your time a little bit better because you're like, okay, I got 4 hours, then lunch, then another 4 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and you try to finish what you need to finish in that time frame. But when you are freelancing, it's kind of hard to have that kind of like schedule. Let's see what is going on here. I think we need to flip this on X. I think I almost got it. There you go. Nice. Does it connect? Kind of. Okay, let's push it a little bit more. There you go. I made the connection. Nice. Imagine building this from scratch. Like if you don't know how these go together, it's very very complex. Nice. That was cool. We got that area. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got this area goes here, then here, and goes around there. This room, I think it goes here. Okay, we're getting closer. It's 4 hours. It's been 4 hours of live stream. Okay, I think I'm gonna have lunch pretty soon. I'm actually waiting for somebody. Spin. I think they will just call. Yeah, I do want to add verticality. Just to change it a little bit. Oh, that the collision on the stairs is very funny. The retargeter getting funky again because the camera went a little bit too far. What's okay, yeah, we need to check those collisions for sure. Okay, nice. I think we can make something very interesting here. We do need to make this ladder actually workable. I do have a blueprint for a ladder, but we might need to break this into pieces and actually align it with the blueprint so the animation kind of matches. Right, I need to separate this. And probably there's other meshes underneath as well. Right there. We need to actually get rid of this one as well. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna have some food because I'm running low on energy. I went a little bit too late to bed yesterday. But I woke up early today, so I might adjust my schedule by going earlier to bed today. Oof. Okay, there you go, like the retargeting stops working and then you go through the scope and it does retarget. This is super funny. Actually, this is a very good way to show it. I'm gonna just clip this part and show it just to ask for possible solution. Wow, this gun has like 4 bullets, like come on. There is something going on with the enemies. It gets very laggy. Oof. Oh my god. Jesus. I think that happened because we were using the scope. Yep, just kind of like 8 bullets. That's too little. Oh, okay. Okay, we came to this area. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more rooms. 9 more rooms minus 4. We got around 5 rooms. because these ones I'm gonna keep very simple. I do I've done like these rooms before, so I'm kind of like gonna copy the assets and paste them there. Just to speed up the process, and hopefully today I might be able to get to this area, which is gonna be the research lab here. Still definitely needs a lot of more detail and stuff, but getting like the gameplay props, the primary props, everything that the character will interact with, then we can get like a second level of detail, which is like the visual pass, and then we get into the tertiary, which is like little tiny decals and little things that make it look very nice. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave the camera here. Yeah, so I just continue on this area. Alright, thank you for watching.